Alrighty, hello everybody. I hope you all had a great weekend. Hello everybody. And welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to chat. And for today we have Enshrouded, the never-ending building game, like truly never-ending. Anyways, we're back here in our necropolis, and we have finished, I believe, the first 2 floors so far. So we are going to start floor number 3. We have a total of 9. It's a lot of work. That's the problem with mega structures, that it does take a while to do things. So, with no further ado, we need to start our building, because we have a lot of things to do here, and hopefully we will have some time to do some more stuff in some of the other rooms. No guarantees though, no guarantees, as there's always something that come ups, everything, something that comes up. Oh, very good morning, Mr. Jason. How are we doing today? Am I to assume that you are back in the house permanently? Oh, I don't have. Oh, I haven't done the. Ooh, I thought we finished the ceiling, but we haven't. Damn it. No problemo. We'll do some ceiling. Yeah, well, you do know that if I was living in the States where you are, I would most likely come over and help and put a camera to show my hard work. But yeah, it's been a couple of rough weeks, but it's a good thing. At least you guys are moving along with that stuff. It was about time, man. It was about time you guys get done with that. It does look like a brand new house though. It pretty much is, which is good. Like, since no one was hurt, it's like a free renovation, you know what I mean? I wouldn't say no to a free renovation in my place. I'm laughing because I know where you've been living for a while, and I know it's not easy when you have to, and I think everybody will agree with me that when you move back to live with your parents or parents-in-law, it's never fun. I don't think there's anyone listening to me right now that's not going to agree with me. I mean, not that the people are bad, you know, don't take me wrong. It's just that it's different. You have your own house, you have your what's called your quirks, and you know, your little eccentricities, your own space. You can do it the way you want it, when you want it. You can, you know what I mean. So it's a good thing you're going back. It's definitely a good thing. How have I screwed this up a little bit? Here we need fix this. Well, you may not want to, but you had to. And trust me, I know because I'm 44. I don't live with my mom, but she lives one house underneath, like a 2-story. And I remember when I was 27, 28, when I finished the army and I came back and I had to move in with mom. It wasn't fun, you know. I know. There's more things than that. I'll give you the simplest example. Shoes. Alright? What I mean by shoes is this, like when you live alone, you go into the house, you just chuck the shoes wherever, you know, just throw them. And then your mom comes and say, pick your shoes and put them there. Then when you go home, you kind of do the same thing, but in a smaller scale. You don't throw them everywhere, you just throw them in a corner, but your wife is okay with this. But you go back to your mom and you do this, like, fix your shoes over there, put them in line. You know, even that little thing you managed to gain, that little freedom to flick your shoes off. Mom comes in and takes it. And then you can scale that to a lot of other things. Who fucking designed this place here? Who the fuck designed this place over here? How did I manage? Ugh. Dude, I hope your mom is not listening to this. She'll be pissed at me. Oh, you know what? Now you said Dragon Dwarf. I watched this little short on YouTube. Possibly exists somewhere else as well. Where the woman says to the man, he's meant to be going out for drinking with the boys, and says, well, make sure you come back the way you leave. You probably have seen this. And he just takes the shirt off and undo the hair and goes on like drunken, leaves the house like this. So he can come back fully fucked. I find that kind of funny. You come back the way you leave this house. Yeah. And it will be even funnier when I actually do that. Only have one. Did I make one? Oh, no, I make 2 doors. Okay. I'm kind of happy I'm back on Enshrouded, because if I don't do this every now and then, I don't think we will ever finish this this project here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, shit. Why? Ah, that's why. Oh, thank God. Ooh. I got scared. I mean, because I know I usually misalign shit, but I put a lot of effort to actually align this yellow stuff when we did it. And when it went wrong, I was like, no way. Did I do it again? So for today, the one thing for certain is we are going to try and finish at least 2 floors here. Then we're going to attempt something that I thought of to get that lava flowing into the graveyard. We'll see if we can make the start of that, see if we can pull it off, make it look good. And we might go upstairs, depending on the mood, and do a little bit of, for lack of a better way of describing this, a little bit of replication. We have those little lava pools, containers, I don't know how to even call these things. We have to replicate to fill in the space upstairs. And I think that's a schedule today, so we might actually finish this bloody project one of these days. Now, theoretically, I really shouldn't be putting the walls up. I should be putting the ceiling up first. But we'll figure out. Let's do the, can I jump on this? Anyways, let's do the ceiling first, be done with this side, because we have another 2 sides to do, 2.5 sides. We might have a bit of a problem over here. Extra ones. Yeah, no way I'm standing on that. And Enshrouded is getting to be hard work. Hey Tibbs, I'm okay. How are you? How's real life? Still at work. Hey, at least you go to work. Don't complain. You have a job, you're good. I'm happy for you. It's going okay. It's going okay. Just started floor number 3 out of 9. But generally speaking, it's going well. It's going well. I'm just trying to get on this to show you a bit. Yeah, so I also started doing the face of the completed floors. So we're doing this little stone face. See what I mean? It's like, so they don't look just like floors, we're encasing them into the stone. So hopefully we'll look alright as soon as we're done. So just starting floor number 3, trying to do the houses. I'll try and do floor 3 and 4 today, including the stone a little bit, and then something else. But the one thing that is falling behind a lot is the treasury, filling the boxes, because it's kind of tedious to go back and forth between the resource worlds, and the armor is also falling behind. But at some point, I should be able to, you know, slowly start building that aspect. because once we're done here, I also need to start working on the forest. I need to clear some old mistakes, fix the trees, fix the house a bit, and then it will be time for me to go and get the NPCs that we are missing, because we are missing a couple of NPCs. But that's pretty much the schedule for things. The thing is, I want to try, because there's more games I want to play and do stuff. I want to try and finish all this before Enshrouded comes up with another update. Because then I will have a bit of a problem. It's gonna have to deal with the new stuff, and they're gonna be pushed even further back, and you know how things go. Well, good luck with that. I'm sure you will make it. You're an excellent digger. I just hope I can finish this. Because this is, I mean, I have to do what I'm doing right now another 8-9 times, and the buildings are big. That's the only regret that I have, is that we've started doing mega structures and it just takes forever when you're soloing it. But it's all good to give me stuff to do. I'm gonna have to fill that gap. A little bit uneven. But don't worry, we have more stuff to add outside, so when we do that, we'll add those extra things. Ah, no, I'm doing this wrong. Am I doing it wrong? Too small. Ah, what just happened? I got kind of stuck there. I just realized that because my floors are not even, and that's by design, I don't need. See you later, Tibbs. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. We don't need to get the ceilings. I mean, we already have a ceiling. Now, some of it's stone, some of it is actual man-made stone. Put it this way, it's a tile. This is like natural stone. We don't need a ceiling on this because we have the floor from above. And the reason why I don't want to have it is because it's just going to look a lot smaller on the height aspect of it. I'm just going to do the walls now. There's also a lot of stone that's going to go in the front of the building, so the gap's going to be sealed anyways. And we'll see how we do it, because some of these upstairs you can actually, like, we put ceilings on this, but they're a lot higher, so you can actually run between the top and the bottom floor, which we're going to use to improve our hidden passageways when we're done with this. Actually, why am I doing this? I have this one to measure with. Now, the reason why I tried, and I did try, not to make every floor the same size, is because I wanted to try and give a little bit the sense that, you know, when this was built, it's meant to be a lot older than the rest of the base. We're talking about hundreds of years difference. You know, it wasn't perfect, squared out, as you could find in more modern societies and stuff like that. It was crafted as it went along, kind of thing. No. Yeah. Damn it. Dude, I try so hard to keep everything in a straight line, and I keep failing constantly every time I'm trying to do this shit. How the hell do I manage to fuck up this badly? This is not right either. Because this should be, that one should be there. I have to figure out whether my entire wall is wrong or the shiny tile is wrong. No, my wall was okay, it's the tile that's off. One, two, three. I just have to run upstairs and see the one upstairs with how the wall looks there. Looks alright to me, but maybe this one is a little bit off. Oh well. Let's build this a little bit further back just to make sure.
This is Sparta!
Damn you, Smite. It's too early for this shit. Good morning. Yeah, back to the project. Well, it has to move along. It has to move along at some point. It's a big project, and if I don't play, you know, once or twice a week, it will never get finished. And we have so many more rooms to deal with. That's what I was saying to Jason, that you know, if I don't play a couple of times a week, this project will never end. And I just screwed up the walls again. I don't know why I'm unable recently to align any freaking wall. I just cannot get the walls to align no matter what I do. It feels impossible. Oh really? Nice. I haven't played that game for a while. Not for lack of interest, more like lack of time. So, well, hopefully, you know, when it's time, I'll be able to spend some extra time on that. This is all more the reasoning why I need to finish this one. Wait, there's no way I'm finishing by that time, but you know, if I don't finish the armory or some of the other copy-paste stuff that I have to do, I'm not so worried about. I just want to be able to have at least one project in this game that I am doing something creative. The rest feels more like we are closing, you know, unfinished business, you know, just do fillings. But this is more creative, what we're doing right now. Repetitive as fuck, but it's definitely more creative than other things like putting armor into boxes or putting resources into boxes, or, you know, sorting out display cases and stuff like that. Nice stuff for the game, but not as creative as what we're doing here. So I want to finish the creative stuff, and hopefully I can convince somebody like Gibbs or Dutch to help out with the more repetitive stuff, because both of these boys are grinders and more patient than I am. Get those little jobs done for me. That would have been really ideal. Because I can be very creative, but when it comes to repetition, just to keep doing, you know, the same thing over and over again, you know, I don't fare so well to that stuff. Okay, so we're gonna carry on. Oh, yeah, okay, that's a mistake here because we can't have a door there. We are starting the new line. To be honest, that's where I really want to put it, but oh, look for right. Not to mention that here we also have to I don't have any armor or any weapons because I deleted everything because I want to go and grab them again from the resource world so I can finish the armory, because otherwise it gets confusing for me. So I need to finish at least a few things in the armory, because we also have to go out at some point and we have to go and find the NPCs we're missing. We gotta go and get a vanity NPC vendor. We have to go in another NPC that I don't know what it does, and there's a few more quests around which we have to finish. Yeah, there's a few things. Yeah, I've got to go get this guy and her. So yeah, at some point I'll get to move on with the armor thingy, boring or not. Alright, so it seems like we've done the circle here. To tell you the truth, I was originally coming in to start putting the fences up, these ones, but it looks like we've managed to put them in all the floors. I never realized we actually got that far the last time we played, which was kind of refreshing to know that I actually finished something last time I played. This is the worst thing in the big buildings, is that you keep doing the same thing over and over again. You're trying to build and make it look nice, and you do floor 1, floor 2, 3. We have 9 here. We're on floor number 3. We have another 6 floors today. And you just keep doing that, and you just don't see the ending of it. You know what I mean? When you're making a smaller project, you finish it, you look at it, that's great. You get your psychological boost. I've done something nice, is done, and then you move on. But with this project, if you don't finish the whole thing, you just don't get that little psychological boost, that little pat on the back saying job well done to yourself, because it just doesn't look good until it's 100% completed. And it can take weeks and months. And this is the other rooms we've done in the past, though. I mean, there was always it had sections, and it kept you going. Like, you would finish, let's say, when we did the game room, you would finish the puzzle floor, you're like, yep, that's good, you know what I mean? And then you would finish, I don't know, the clock, or you finish the next game or the next side, and it was like, that looks good, you get a little bit of a reward. But here you cannot have that until you finish everything. And okay, what have I done here? Okay, so I have a okay. Okay, that room, we'll find something to do with it. I'm gonna get a psychological debuff. Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. The reason why I put the white light there is to remind me there is an empty room there to connect it to something. I use that as markers. Yeah, because I mean, look at this. You're looking at this. Okay, although the render doesn't go very far, and I'm hoping one day they will. What the fuck? Huh? Sorry, what I'm looking at, and what the fuck, is if you look on the corner left, I don't know if my, probably my head is covering it a little bit, so I'll move it. You see the little, like, garden like we have in the middle of the graveyard? The top one looks like it's going through the freaking wall, which is not, but I just found it weird looking at it at this angle. But what I was saying is, like, the game needs to give us the ability to render further, because you see the columns, like, it looks like the first one has 1 tile, the second one has 1 tile, the third one has 3 tiles, the fourth one has 4 tiles, and the other one has 3 tiles. That looks absolutely stupid because they're all identical. You know what I mean? I can see, like, I can see floor 1, 2, 3. I can see the rails, and then on half of the floor to the left, I don't see anything. So even if you get closer, right, and start rendering more stuff, it's still, you have to be somewhere on here, and it still doesn't look good. Why? Because I can see the houses here, but I see nothing on the other floors, which should have more floors. That gotta go. So if you know, because if you look at the top floor, you has all the vines, the likes designs, so it has to finish all of it to see it as one, whether I like it or not, which is fine by me. Right, so we'll do windows and stuff later. Next step is we need to add this. Oh boy, this is gonna be a nightmare. Ish. Now the reason why I say this is going to be nightmarish is because I hope I'm doing it on the right level. I'm going to check this. I think it is the right level. Funny thing is about myself is like I can never keep myself into like one thing. What I mean is I keep saying to myself that, you know what, I really should, the next rooms we do should be a lot smaller so we can finish them, you know, they don't take a lot of time, they're not so tedious. And I'm like, I said this today, and tomorrow I wake up, I'm like, you know what, I need to be. Okay, I am doing this wrong. This is wrong. This is 100% wrong. Okay, looks like it might not be wrong. Looks like it's not wrong, okay. Alright, that's how we're doing it. That's how we've done all the ones above. I gotta refresh my memory sometimes, you know. So, there. It is so much faster when you have somebody playing with you. And I've been looking at a lot of other games, including survival games. And I know how everybody says, you know, I play alone, I don't do well in groups, whatnot, but it seems like the game industry, besides the fact that we don't really have any great game to play, they are putting a lot of effort to make the game, with inverted commas, force the players to group up. They're putting a lot of effort to find a way to make the players group up, but gently, since everybody's like, I don't like groups, I want to play alone and stuff like that. I want to see which company is gonna make that to work better in an MMORPG setting where people will be, yeah, I want to group up with other people. Why not? It's fun. I may be a little bit too optimistic, but and also, since I'm talking about stuff in gaming, at some point this week, because my real life schedule is it's full and requires a little bit of time on my part, we are going to be having another look in Corepunk. Corepunk has brought out a lot of patch notes in between whenever we stopped doing them and now, but they also have brought a new newsletter, which is very long, and I want to have a proper look at it. A lot of people that I know from the guilds are back playing in the set in a daily basis, so I want to have a chat with them, see what they're doing in a daily basis, because there's no new content at the moment, but it is coming out. It's still the same content that we're talking about for months. It's been delayed, and we're talking about the full loot PvP islands, the defender, the class, which were meant to have in January, but we're still in March and still nothing. So the whole concept, I think that people were talking about, one class a month, is not going to happen. So the big question is, since we're waiting for 12 more classes, will they be ready for launch? Doubt it. But anyways, we'll have a look to see all the updates, because they have revamped, changed, upgraded, updated, leveled up and screwed up building, construction, you know, professions and stuff like that massively. And my opinion, and some of my Greek friends that we talked about this, that Greek guild that I'm in, they all kind of agree the fact that there was no need for them to make crafting so complicated, but we'll see the details of that at some point this week. I'll check my schedule because I need to talk with a few people first. And yes, of course the fucking wall is wrong. Why wouldn't it be? The only good thing is I make the walls wrong, but at least today I can spot them before I do something even worse. Okay, let's run back and put the second line. Why did we make this so big? I just want somebody to answer, why did we make this so big? Who had that fucking idea? And first person. No. Find the right angle here. So I never understood why in Enshrouded, after you take 3 steps, why the 4th step always is one step like higher. I mean, it's like I only press like I'm here. It's aligned, no mouse handling, and as you move along, occasionally, like now, I didn't touch the mouse in this. See, it goes in, it goes out, it goes in. I don't know why it does that, and you lose your alignment there. I have to like always press back once. Get this back into. Because I would assume if I don't move the mouse, the surface my stone pointer, where the crosshairs is on a flat surface. It's on the yellow thing, and then moving left, it should never do this, taking one step in. I have to press back to realign this. Don't get it. You know what I miss? I know it's gonna sound very funny to some of you, but I miss farming shit in New World. And I'm not talking about chest rounds and stuff. I miss going around cutting trees and skinning and mining and fishing. They have done such an excellent job on that part of the game. Everything else shit, but dungeons were very inspired. But too many bugs. Oh, new world. After my 2,500 hours, I'll tell you exactly what they did very well, like excellence. That could be, you could say even like that it hasn't been surpassed up to this moment. Number one, the world is beautiful. It has the right colors, the right shading. It gives you this amazing feeling when it's, you know, daytime, nighttime, sunsets, sunrises. So the world is brilliant. The music that comes along with the world is also amazing. They have timed music into combat, dungeons and stuff like that very nicely. No complaints there. Sound effects, also part of the music thing, is also done very well. Cutting of trees when the tree falls, the sound of the leaves. They have done an amazing work on those. The other thing that is, I think it's not unique as a feature, but it is unique in the way they've managed to do it, because I haven't seen this done so well anywhere else, is transversing the world. Because you can climb in several areas. It has one of the best climbing I have seen. It feels realistic at most parts. Even when you have to hold your weapon in defense at 200 and jump, it still feels better than a lot of other games out there. The fact that you can climb pretty much anywhere. And mind you, it's not a survival game, it's an MMORPG. It's done perfectly. And I say this because if you compare traversing the world, like on Enshrouded, you can climb walls, but you can dig through them. It's two different concepts. But the climbing in New World, it is done exceptionally well. That's pretty much all they've done well. Then the shit starts, and that includes crafting system, not very well thought through, combat system, arenas, classes, balancing, you know, weapons, and the list just goes on and on and on. And definitely have never thought about endgame very well. And I think that is a common problem in a lot of games. Like, I'm looking at Corpine, which is meant to be a brand new game on early access, with a small company that wants to keep that unique old style as much as they can. Well, anyway, And I can see they have some nice ideas, but they just haven't thought them through. And this is one of the main reasons that I'm kind of took the little break from playing daily, is the fact that I'm tired of them saying, oh, that sounds good, let's put it into the game and see what people think about it. I'm not making the bloody game. Because I've said this before, it's a different thing to say, this is my idea, this is how it's gonna work, this is how I want to implement it into the game, because I think that's how it should work in my game. Let me know what you think about this to tweak it, not throw it out and say, oh, I don't like it, okay, then I'll remove it, I'll just change my original concept in that since you don't like it. New World tried to please everybody at some point, and that's what screwed them a lot, along with other things. But Corepunk is doing the same thing, and they keep claiming we react to our players. But like I said before, I'm in the game, I don't like this, I give them feedback, then they fix that, and then a week later I leave, the next person that takes my place doesn't like what I said, and then they have to change it again. This is why I keep saying it's important companies have a concept, an idea, and they thought through the whole system, and the players only make tweaks to the thing. They don't change it, they don't remove it. If the player doesn't like it, find another game. And this is why I find this very kind of interesting. Keep an eye on Corepunk. Besides, it's a nice world, nice game, nice concept. I want to see if this, let's say, mechanic they're using to build up the game by listening to the community so massively, if it's gonna end up screwing things up or is gonna fix things up. We had the same problem on Return of Reckoning, for those of you that do know what I'm talking about, where they're trying to please everybody at some point and everything went to shit. So let's wait and see what's gonna happen. So the only game in my radar truly that might be something for us to look into, as I can play every game that comes out, is Dune Awakening 20th of May. MMORPG survival or survival MMORPG. That's the only one I have on my radar. I don't know if you guys have something else, but for me that's the only thing. Unless a company comes up and say, hey, here's a game for you to play. That's the next one I'm waiting. So until then, we have just to keep finishing some of the stuff we haven't finished. Enshrouded, Baldur's Gate, the Galactic Survivor, you know, Towards the Halls of Torment, Enshrouded, and Minion Masters, which you haven't played. Orc Must Die, we're definitely playing that again, because we haven't finished that either. And you know, if I find any other interesting game I want to have a look at, we will. You got Expedition 33 and South of Midnight for April. Hold on a second, because when you say stuff like that, and my eyes need a break from putting the walls up. Hold on a second, let me have a look. Wait. Expedition 33, Claire Obscure. What is this? Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I shall put this on your screens as well, so we're talking about this, but without sound, because we also have YouTube today, and YouTube doesn't like sounds, mute shit. YouTube is so bad for streaming. Well, it looks like New World. Graphics, movement, distance on that part, but what is this, turn-based? Oh, is it turn-based? Oh. A little bit of Final Fantasy vibes for combat. Okay. Loads of cutscenes. I'm getting this this feeling like, you know, you move around the world like you did in Final Fantasy, and then this combat stuff comes up. Doesn't look bad. And the other one you said is what is this? South of Midnight. South of Midnight. I have it on my wish list as well. Do I? Look at me. Is this like The Walking Dead? Story trailer. Hey, what is the description on this one? Action adventure. Explore the mythos and confront mysterious creatures of the Deep South in this modern folk tale while learning to weave an ancient power to surmount obstacles and unravel your family hidden past. Alright, it was all good until it said unravel your family's hidden past. They can stay in the past. Leave my family alone! Right, next step. Block that one there. And now we go in for the rock stuff. It's gonna be bad. Bad because I can't see where I need to place this. Fuck. That's this was not being expected. Way to go with this. The first one, the Expedition 33, it looked like old school Final Fantasy. New World graphics, where, you know, you go around and then the combat turns into turn-based. If it's done well, it will be a good game. The whole, you know, combat situation. When it comes to the second game, which is I've just read the description on Steam. And it says an action adventure. When I saw it, I was thinking something completely different. That one, I would say it might just be yet another, you know, active targeting adventure game. When I first saw it, I thought it was going to be like The Walking Dead, a Telltale kind of game. But then I've seen all the action and everything. If I had to pick one, because they're both at the same price range, to pick just one of the two, I would pick Experiment 33. It felt... I'm trying to find the right words. It felt a little bit better, but in a way that I have played a lot of action adventure shooting games. This one brings something from the past in a more modern way, so I would like to experience that more, because it feels it's out of the normal, out of the usual stuff that we do. While South of Midnight, although the trailers are still playing on my other screen and it looks smooth and nice and, you know, fluent combat, it feels more like another one from the pile, because there's so many games like that out there. I think that is I think that is something the companies might want to keep in mind. I mean, what some companies do, and I'm sure you will agree with me on this, is that they somebody makes a game and it goes well on the market, they make a lot of money out of it, and they say, okay, the people like this game, this system works, so let's copy this into, you know, a new title and just copy paste to make the money. So we end up having, and then there's this combat between the companies to you know, try and get their copy out there before everybody else, of course, before the market gets saturated. People want something different, and we end up having like way too many games of the same kind of thing. And for me, that's bad. Now, I don't know about dates to say which one came first. Just an example on top of my head for the conversation, that I mean, like look at Soul Survivor. Sorry, Vampire Survivor. So that came out, it took the world by surprise with the graphics and how great it was playing the gameplay. How many Survivor games based on Vampire Survivors we have today? You know what I mean? It worked. It's easy to do that. You don't need like massive amount of funds to do that. And you know, and the same thing it keeps getting applied to pretty much, I think, every other game. So this is why I'm hoping that on May 20th, if that date is set in stone, as you guys would say, I'm hoping that June might bring something a little bit different in the genre of survival MMORPG, because I don't think there is a survival MMORPG out there which has PvP, open thing, because like Enshrouded is counted in the genre of survival games, but it doesn't have the PvP, it doesn't have a lot of other things I would consider them to be in an MMORPG. Dungeons, it does have dungeons now, but when it came out. Dungeons, dungeon finders, PvP, you know, battlegrounds, more cosmetics, more tools, people doing, you know, stuff like other things. Lore wise, because it does say stories and adventure from the south, and I didn't have sound, but I did see the models, and that's kind of like the area that it came to mind as well when I watched it. And I know that the lore from Louisiana with voodoo, undead, the area of what's, you know, is CSI, NCIS from down there, and they have a lot of the lore stuff, and also the food is kind of great down there as well. Story-wise, lore-wise, whichever expression you want to use, I think it will be great, but gameplay-wise, it's gonna be another one from the lot, like I said, most likely. I mean, my main problem is that I don't have a problem playing any game, try it for as long as is needed to give it a fair review, per se. My problem is that games are expensive and I just can't afford them. That's my problem. And I can afford them in two ways. First way is the economical part of it, like I can afford to buy them, because giving $100, $200, $300 to try 3-4 games a month, it's a huge number for me. And the second is the fact that unfortunately real life, including, you know, wife and other stuff, just don't have the time to actually play so many games, unfortunately, which it's frustrating because I do want to play them, you know, like, because ideally if you want to keep up with the company, the industry, what you need is for them to give you the game for free, you need them to sponsor you so you make an income, right? So as an income, we include the $50-$60 a game is plus whatever you can get to play that game for, I don't know, let's say a day, whatever. So you can actually spend 12 hours a day doing this, and then another 8 hours on doing other content, and then 8 hours to sleep, eat, drink, and deal your family and go to sleep, and that's it. Right? But that implies you have someone that is dealing with all the other shit in life. Go to the supermarket, you know, iron, washing, clothing, repairs, take the car to the garage. If you don't have that person, then and hopefully when you do that, you make enough money for the other person to do that without working, so he has time to do all that shit. That's the problemo. Because like tomorrow, gotta take the wife to doctor, so into the city. I'll be back hopefully before the stream. So we should be on time tomorrow. Good thing I actually remember that to let you know. And the day after, I gotta take the dog to the vet. She is getting a surgery thing. I don't know what the English word is, you know, when you take them to the vet so they can't have kids. Or litter, whatever you guys call them. And that means that I not only have to take her, but wait and take her back, and then I have to fix the dog house, and look after her because it's gonna be and all this shit take time. But hey, that's life. I think they are placed wrong. Yes. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, you know, sometimes you say things like this and people say, oh, you're complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm just explaining, you know, the situation. This is real life. Because I know for a fact that all people want, most of us, is, and let's say I'll speak about you, Smite, just because I know you're not going to be offended or whatever, right? You ideally, although it's not 100% true, is all you want to do is don't go to work, right? Go home, eat, have a shower, you know, something like that, and then you want to just chill in front of your computer for as many hours as you feel you want to and play as many games as you want to, instead of take the car to the garage, cut the grass, you know, go to the supermarket. You're already offended. You know what I mean? That's what you want. You want to, I mean, okay, I take granted we want to work and have some money, but ideally you want to go home and you don't want to deal with, I don't know, your mother, your wife, the kids, the car, cutting the grass, paying bills, doing taxes. I don't know what else comes to mind. I don't know, do the dishes, laundry. All you want to do is just sit there and play games and you're happy, right? I'm not saying kids don't bring happiness or the other thing. I'm just saying ideally, right? I think people after work, they just want that. And I'm saying that because personally I don't have kids. I'm trying to, but hopefully soon. All good, but that's life. You make your choices and then, you know, you can't live with it. Some people are luckier than others. Because like I can see some streamers who have families and they still do 12 hours a day streams and 14 hours and sometimes 18 hours a day. And they have a, you know, wife, kids, 2-3 kids, whatever they take, only like one day every month off, you know. But they also have found like two things. Number one, a wife that it's okay with this, and number two, they are big in their fields, the big streamers. So these guys, you know, I mean, some of the numbers we've seen in the past, they reach all the way up to like $500,000 a year in revenue. So I don't think the wives is like, no, don't stream today and hold my hand. Like, fuck that, you're streaming today because I need a new scarf tomorrow. You know what I mean? It's a big difference from me like streaming to 8 people and making no money. The wife is like, yeah, okay, you had your fun, now it's time to spend some time with me, and you cannot justify it. You know what I mean? You're like, okay, that's the difference. But that's life, man. And I will agree, I'm doing the same thing. I'm trying to take it one day at a time. Like I was talking with a Greek friend on Sunday. He was like, oh, what are you going to stream on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday? I'm like, I don't know until Wednesday. Let me be alive first by Wednesday. And then we'll see. And I had to make schedules because I just don't know what will come up tomorrow as a problem. And I know that I don't have anybody to take care of it, so I try not to make schedules like that, because I'm not 100% certain if I can actually keep that schedule. Example, tomorrow I was meant to go into the city with the wife for the doctor, which we are, so I might be a little bit late, hopefully not. But the point here is this, I wanted to go, because he's gonna stay longer in the city than me, I don't want to go with 2 cars. I want to go with 1 car and 1 motorcycle, my bike, because I can be asked, since the weather is good, to find parking in the fucking city. And I was like, yeah, that's good, and then you can park and I'll pick you up and we can move around the city a lot easier, park easier, you know, leave it outside of the thing, of the city. And right, it ran out of battery, so I've sent it to the garage to be recharged. So I don't know if I'm gonna have a bike tomorrow. So if I don't, probably I'm gonna be late because I'm gonna spend 3 times the amount of time I planned looking for a fucking parking spot for 2 cars instead of 1. Now that for a change then. Oh, or like Sunday, I was trying to do some work and the mouse died. I fixed it, but oh no, I totally understand that's mine. So I was doing what you said. No, I mean, like, family comes first. You made a choice to have kids, so you're gonna deal with that, of course. It's kind of hard sometimes to explain it in words, but like, I don't have kids, so when I go home, I don't want to do chores. I don't want to do, like I said, the lawn. I don't want to do that. If I had a kid, all right, I'm assuming, because I'm not there yet, that when I would go home, the first thing I want to do is see if my kid is okay, if my kid needs anything, and then if everything is okay and I spend some time with him, her, it, them, they, are, whatever, then I would like to check that there are no chores and all that other shit, so I can sit down and deal with myself a little bit. Because I'm pretty sure every parent is like, first kids, then everything else, then me. You know what I mean? That's, I don't know. I mean, I hope I'm explaining myself properly, but then, like you said, you still want a game, though. But I'll tell you what, I don't remember, and I don't want to say publicly, you have like 2 kids, you need to consider 2 or 3 kids, you need to consider 4 or 5. You gotta bring this concept to the wife. Yeah, you gotta consider 4 or 5. You gotta see how you're gonna sell this, because three is not enough. I mean, 1 for mining, 1 for wood cutting, 1 for fishing. You're gonna need a couple more if you're really gonna like get back into gaming and save up all this time you lost because you're dealing with the kids. They have to start paying up with some mining and some things, you know. And if it's 5 of them, one gets sick, you still have 4 plus you 5, you can still run a dungeon. You know what I mean? Like, all right, boys, we're having a dungeon. But Daddy, I want to watch the cartoons. No, we're running a raid. You're coming in. Bring your healer now. No, Daddy, I don't want to be a healer. I don't care because I'm tanking. I have actually lived that scenario just described. I don't know if it's funny or not, but I have lived that scenario in Warhammer Online. For a while, I was in a small kind of like family friend guild that I found. Some English people, English speaking for that matter. I don't remember nationality. And it was a father and a son on this. And it wasn't a kid, like, you know, 5-year-old. The boy that I was playing with was like 18, 19 years old. And we're playing, and the father was like, okay, we're going out for PvP, and like, we need a healer. Like, okay, I remember the name. Let's say Josh. Bring your healer. But I don't want to play healer. Bring the healer because now I'm playing this. Go bring your healer now. I was like, oh shit. Like, don't worry, son. I'll play that one tomorrow for you, or we'll grind the thing you want tomorrow. Can I? It was really funny. But the kid was old. You can always say no, kind of thing. But it's very rare you'll find like a dad or a mom playing with the kids games, like online proper games and all, I don't know, Barbie or something. Right, looks like we've done the housing. Next step, we need to fix the vertical stuff. Let me go and pick up some, where's the carpenter? We're gonna need some windows. I gotta remember what windows we're using. And which stone windows we're using? On time love breaks down metrical. What to do, it starts off chemical. I think we need those, and we need shitloads of those. I also don't understand why am I one floor down with the crafters? And this went one floor up, shit. Dude, I'm getting lost in this. I can see a visitor coming to this server actually getting lost so much. What the fuck snapping was that? What the... That's a bit better. Alright, let's put all the windows and be done with this. Stone windows. Now that I said windows, man, when, and why not is not Linux or Linux not making a more user-friendly interface, man, so we can have a proper fucking OS to work with. Discord. Oh. Ooh. Oh, from the brown one, definitely much better, dude. Loads of mad stuff. I have 2 houses, and they're like one quarter of your size here. I've made a second one, but yeah, it does look good. But I have to admit, it's extremely time consuming for a single player though. Because like, I feel all I do is go out for mats, like a little hoarding little person, you know. It's like, and maybe the numbers need a bit of balancing. I don't know. Still, like I said, no, I'm not playing not because of lack of interest. It's just lack of time, because I just don't have time to micromanage, you know, resources, building, hydration, food, farming, cooking. But it's definitely something the company is also doing, and we've seen that first on Winter Never Dies. Yeah, we're gonna have to see lag on that and see if I can jump onto your, because usually I to you, like Europe to the US, we have better lag than you guys have over to us for whatever reason. Gonna have a look, see if we can group something up there. Might be good, so maybe some other people will join, since 99% of the people watching the stream here are from the States anyways. I'll have a look on that. I forgot what I wanted to say now. Anyways, it came back to me. It will come back to me. I was shot by one window. Oh, that's done. Because I have to say, after playing Enshrouded, I think I am 100% better at building buildings and stuff than I ever was. I have learned so much. And I think if you see the buildings we have here, going from the first one all the way to the bottom, despite the fact that they're kind of like uneven, because we didn't have a plan before. We have really, you can see the progress in designs and complexity and ideas on that. And I think that's how we've done it, yeah. Something like that. I gotta go upstairs and check, because I don't remember. Is it transparent going through it, or have I covered it? What the Who designed this fucking staircase? It is transparent there. Although you don't want to do it, you might have to. I don't know why I keep going up when I really want to go down. Oh, okay. So you're gonna cheat, okay. Okay then, you little cheater. you want to find the guilt. Shame on you. Now it's starting to look good. And over here, we are going to go big. Gonna add some mushrooms. Okay, and back to building. Oh, I forgot, we haven't finished the other one yet. Hold on a second, I'll just backtrack a little bit. And that is also totally fucking wrong. It's not done because we need the statues. The statues. Perfect. Perfecto. Amazing. What the f... Hold on a second. Where do I even have that? Go away. Bum, bum, bum. With snapping. I hope that the last one does not protrude. Oh, such a shame I can't put this on the I wanted to place this on the statue, but it won't let me. I like this tool that they brought out. You can put the vines and the mushrooms and stuff on the walls. I wish you could do that on stone as well. If the stone is flattened, you could do that. You don't actually need a tile for that. That would make some of the stuff I want to do so much simpler. And also I forgot to... Oh, come on. I know I can get up there. Gonna do this a little bit more detailed than I did upstairs, and maybe I'll add those little details upstairs. Wait, I mean, they already exist. It's just that sometimes I place them one tile up, one tile down, and just don't want to see the that. Although it would be good because it will add light, which we are. That's the whole point of having this. But let's just make this better. Oops. And so we can place it on top of the windows as well, but we're not, because it will reduce the light. And I know it looks kind of bright at the moment, but once we remove that shit, it won't be as bright. I'm gonna have a big problemo. Let me up there. Oh, how can I actually fit here, but I don't fit next to it when everything is on the same level? I found the solution. Problem solved. How long have I been streaming? My thingy. 2 hours. Good. It's not like I have somewhere to be or whatever, but I'm just checking because I just wanted to see more or less how long it takes me to finish a floor, and it looks like I need 3 hours per floor. But we'll see the exact number in a bit because we're still doing the same floor since we started. Next. Me off. I'm trying to get there to delete these little pieces that I need to delete, and it just won't go to the right tile there. And the reason for that is because the thing above me is a freaking statue. And you cannot destroy tiles if there's a statue there. What the hell? Don't I have crouch in this? Yeah, the statue is blocking my... They never thought this through. So many things I would like to change in Enshrouded. So many things. Only God knows how I've managed to get up there. Gonna complain. That's that. Where is some mushrooms? Yeah, very good. We broke this. Very good. Very. And the crafting continues. Oh, we have so much more to do. Thank you. Finally, we placed it on the right distance. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, more statues. Yes. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 6 more. Okay. It's not as bad as I thought it might be. But it is fucking exhausting. One floor. Where are we now? 1 hour and 52 minutes, 42 minutes, taking out the introduction of the stream, and 2 hours per floor. Is that good or bad? I don't know, but it is what it is though. And this is floor number 3, so we got another 12 hours. 12 hours to finish the floors, just for the floors, until we'll say we're done here. Which means we're definitely not finishing here today. But it is one more floor down. And I have been forgetting to put my mushrooms up. And the statue. Oh, am I getting blocked from the statue above? Oops. Hell, is it shorter on one side than the other? It was just up there. Job done. Job done. Statues. Windows. Oh, run out of windows. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Where is the carpenter? Oh, spot on. Hello, Mr. Carpenter. Thank you. Oh crap, I need to be one floor up. Down from the carpenter. I went 2 floors down. Why did I design this way? The hell? Not enough stamina. I wasn't paying attention. See, Jason, I can even die when I'm just crafting, man. I don't need enemies for that shit. When I say I'm a professional respawner, I mean it. Now, where's my exit? It is a it is a business related accident. Now I can sue them for, you know, not having enough protection measures and stuff like that. That was a work accident. Now I can sue their asses. Hey, I'll go and pick up my stuff in a minute. I think I'm crafting down here somewhere. Is this one? Where were we? Yeah, this is the one. Oh no, we are 1 floor down. No, that's one. There we go. Dude, I'm... 1, 2... Yeah, this is the 3rd floor. Where the hell? No, the 3rd floor is the one above. I'm so lost in my own shit. It's so confusing with the floors. They all look identical at this point. Now I know when I ask Dutch to help me do the floors. And he said, yeah, I'll help you out. And then he did a couple of floors. And he was lagging a little bit, you know, and then he said, you know what, I gotta take a look. He did 3 floors, I think, and said, I gotta take a break from this. Now I know why. After a while, you can't see shit. So what was I? Oh, I was missing the tile, the windows. Okay, that's why we went to get windows. I think what I've done today is that I think I might have put the tools in the wrong action bar, because it keeps switching always to the secondary one. It's pissing me off. But Enshrouded is doing a great job there. I mean, the new stuff they added last time, so nice. Almost done. I'm you. What the f... Oh, it's a lot simpler for me to remove the statue and then put it back up than actually struggling as I did before. Go. Why does it make that little thing if... Ah, okay, it's done now. Come on, little statue. What? This thing has no statues? What? Yeah, let's cut. Oh, I just ran out of statues. Why did you go there? I don't care. Okay, I gotta resupply with statues, place them upstairs. Our hero. Okay, let's get some more of those just in case. Statues. We need more statues. Okay. What the f... Okay. It's done. Done. Last one for this floor. And I thought doing PvP and being focused is really exhausting. Fuck that. This is worse. Okay, I'm just gonna put another statue. Which one do I need to press? Ah. How the I was trying to figure out how I actually fucked this up, but okay. What we're missing? Oh, we're missing a little bit of mushroom stuff here for the proper decoration. And ladies and gents, only 2 hours to finish this floor. We got another 6 to go, and not 100% finished either. We're not. What I mean is, we still have some underground passages to fix and connect and details, and I just noticed that we haven't done the rooftop. So let's try and do this. So we might actually finish this. I hope I didn't just cut the heads of the statues with this. Yeah, I have a little bit. It's only a little bit though. I was gonna say, where the hell does this thing end? A bit too low. Hey, we're getting there. No statues here. And let's continue this way. Hey, dude. I can tell you a lot of things about this game. How I don't get bored, I just enjoy building too much in this game. Is the best crafting, best building game I have played in many years. And I am not a person that likes to craft, micromanage, and stuff like that. But the game is done extremely well, and it kind of captivated me. Tell you a few things about the game. Well, the game basically is a survival game, so you have to find resources, build your base, and it's gonna get more survival aspects in the future. So far you do have like aspects that you have to eat, drink water, things like that at this point. It has dungeons, you can do them with your friends, you can try them solo, you have to explore the world. The map is extremely big. I haven't really, because I play this game for the crafting myself. Everything else is kind of like, when I started it was nice to go out and do the quest, but after I've done most of the quest, I got drawn in a lot by the crafting, the building basically. That's what I mean, crafting, building stuff, houses and things like that. The game is interesting, combat is okay-ish, but if you just follow and do all the quests and exploration, you have a lot of hours of gameplay, provided you like to kill stuff, pick up things, Minecraft, things like that. And then it's all about, you know, just if you enjoy building. I enjoy building, although a lot of the things that I do right now is boring even to me, but I do want to have like the end result. And what you're looking here Parry. This is not my base. This is one room of my base. I have about 550, 560 hours in the game, from which I would say roughly the 400 of those is me building this base. Yeah, this is one of the 24 rooms that I have in this base. This base is about 24, 23 rooms and 37 hidden passageways. It spans four, just to give you an idea how big it is, we are using 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 altars, 4 flames to actually hold it, and we're not done yet. It is a huge base. This one is for me when I do tours of the base, and this one is for my convenience and where my crafting is. But it is a extremely huge. This is an necropolis I'm building right now with a graveyard on the bottom. If you just bear with me for a moment, because I want to finish this ceiling. Hey Dafty. If you bear with me just to finish this ceiling a little bit, because I don't like to leave things, you know, in the middle, because then I forget what I'm doing, because I don't play every day. If you bear with me for a little bit, I will be more than happy, because I do this once every stream anyways, to take you on a full tour from the top of the base, because we are inside a mountain, so we have dug everything out of the mountain. So all this area you see here, we dug it out, and this room specifically is 3/4. The other 1/4 is above it. I had to split it in half because it's too big, so we made 2 rooms out of it. So if you have a couple of minutes, give me a little bit of time to just finish this, because I really want to finish this. And I'll go out at the beginning of the base and we'll do a tour. Like I said, I usually do 1 tour of the base every time I stream. And the reason why I only do 1, maybe 2, is because it takes about 20 minutes to go around. So yeah, give me a little bit of time to finish this, because it is a huge base. I'm really proud of it. I have done 90% of it alone. Some friends help sometimes. And this is how you will understand why I don't get bored once we start the... I don't get that much bored, because sometimes things are boring, but you will understand as we go along why I keep going, because the end result in this game, when you do it and you want to see it, is really satisfying at the end if you spend the time. And this is why I come back, because I just want to finish this thing. So we'll come back to this room, okay, because this is where we're gonna end up after the tour, but I might as well tell you a few things about this room. So we made this room, and what I wanted to do here was I wanted to create a necropolis, the city of the dead. This is the deepest. We are inside our mountain. It's really deep into the mountain. So I started with the graveyard downstairs. We'll jump down, I'll show you. And we haven't finished it. We're going to be changing a few things because ideas come in and things evolved a lot. And what we have here, hold on a second, so I'll show you from the top a little bit. So what we have here, I'm trying to build the houses of the necropolis, the city of the dead. So we have 9 floors because the room is just so big. So I'm just making like fake houses, not gonna have beds and stuff in them. Ooh, come on, get up there. Yeah, we go. And just need to go 1 floor up. Right, so just to show you the room. So just rooms with the statues, right? And the idea here is that the glowing yellow stuff you see, we consider that to be like a magma lava flowing through. So we use that they use that in the necropolis, everybody's dead here, to warm up the house and have light. So we've made like channels that it runs through. And if I just jump here so you can see this from afar, it looks better. Now what I'm doing is, as I complete every floor, we're adding the stones outside to show that this been built inside the stone. We're making that kind of concept. So anything you see which is what you call it, yellow, consider that to be lava flowing up and down. And since we're gonna end up in this room, I as well show you now. It is a huge room. It's so big that my graphics card just cannot render this. So this is our necropolis. the thing going around is just for me to walk and do the stones. But we have the lava running down from the snake mouths all the way down to the lava pools here. And here is our graveyard. And then we have some mausoleums here. So one of the things we'll try and do today is we're going to try and get this lava running through the graveyard on this line. So this is split in four, actually it's 4 quarters. So every mausoleum is meant, because everything has a story here, is meant to represent a different dwarven family. So here's like the heads of the family, and down here we bury the normal kind of members of the family, the guild, whatever. Have some little gardens here, and then it goes on to the next one and split all the way to the other side. So we'll be doing some changes. I'm thinking to remove all these fences. I don't like them, as the lava will go through and some other stuff. But and the reason why we went for the fluorescent things, just to be absolutely clear, I did not want them, is because I've added about 750 candles to light this room, and my system just said no fucking way. So that's what the story is. And also this is my second most favorite staircase that I made, which is encased into the stone, which first did the stairs, then the stone. And it has multiple access points to every floor. It goes up and down, is lit by the lava going down, so you can go to all the floors from here. Where I did my extra lava pools and flows just to get the light right. And it's 9 floors, so today we finished floor number 2. It took me today 2 hours to finish floor number 3, and that is just the house and decorations. The rails and stuff I've done in a different day. So this is our necropolis, which is the biggest project so far in this base, and it's an ongoing, because we have a few more rooms we have not finished yet. So yeah, and like I said, this thing on the top, the running around, is just a walkway for me to step and do my stones. We'll come back and we'll do the face of floor number 3 with the stones later. Okay, so we'll go now, as I promised, to do the little tour we do every day. And yeah, that's where we start. Whew. So I'm gonna, because it takes a long time, party, I am just gonna show you the base, but the base also has about 24, 27 hidden passageways for people to explore when and if they ever visit. So this is our mountain. Unfortunately it's night now, but oh well. That's our mountain over there, and this is our entrance. We did build above the road, but we did leave space for people to go through. We didn't want to destroy the existing stuff. And this is the way to our courtyard. And like I said, everything has a story. For my older viewers, sorry guys, you have to hear this again, but you know how it is. So, you know, fortress, trying to create, you know, funneling positions, keep the enemy out. So we did these little different plateaus with staircases and everything. We also have the usual towers, watchtowers with flames. We go up. Check out whatever it is you need to check out. I try to put as much detail as I can, you know, with boxes, resources, barrels. And this is where we're actually starting to get inside the mountain. So welcome to our kingdom under the mountain. This is our entrance, which we have like stories in the walls with the paintings and everything when people come in. And now we're going inside the mountain. This is our main hall for visitors only. This used to be the biggest room, but then the one you saw earlier is the biggest room at the moment. Also, the base I've built it once, and then I have to bring all the walls down and renovate it with the new tiles that they brought on the last expansion or update. Hopefully when they bring more NPCs, we'll be able to populate these areas. So when you come in here, we have a little bit of a study for people. We do have this nice dining table for visitors, which I need to add food and stuff. The recent update allows us to do this, but didn't have time. Bathroom, all the amenities, you know, all the stuff you might need. won't. After the food, you never know. Just to give you an idea, when talking about hidden passageways, so if you go through the base in several places in different ways, you can always find hidden passageways which connect you to a ton of different areas and rooms in this base. It can get crazy like this, or it can get a little bit more casual, like down here, more dungeony. I mean, I'm not gonna go the whole road because, trust me, this is like a base within a base. It takes another 20-30 minutes to see the hidden passageways here. Most of them, 90% of them are connected. So if you find one, there's a chances you can end up somewhere else. So this is a big room. Most of the rooms you can actually glide, they're that big. So we have two entrances, one there, one here. These are identical, so it doesn't matter which way you go down. And we are going down to our archive or main library. We have some study rooms before the library. And this is our library. This is a 3-story library. This is where we dwarves keep all the knowledge about digging mountains, Balrog, and all that shit. So, this is our library. We haven't even started. This is like floor 2. I told you, it's the room you saw me working is just one. This is why it takes a long time. So if we go down, this is the library, you know, you can chill or whatever. And now we're gonna go down to our crafting quarter, the crafting area. So here on the crafting area, we have our blacksmith down there. We have a carpenter over there. Each one of them also has a small display. Armors there on the corner for the blacksmith, crafting up there on the little thing. Other side we have, don't fall down. The alchemist, and we also have the hunter. That's the 4. The farmer and stuff is somewhere else. Also, I keep saying this every time because I'm very proud. This is a wicked fucking staircase. I always do a little round to show you the staircase because this has been inspired from that painting that has all these inverted staircases and Harry Potter with the moving staircases. And it has one entrance that starts at the library, and then it has 6 different exits as you come down. So it can be really mind-blowing staircase. And like I said, I'll show you another one. You can find hidden passageways everywhere. The trick is that all the libraries are the same. They're all open, but only one of them has the door. And then you can... this goes around this area, but then you can go down. And then like you have another one here to find, or carry on and keep going further down. You can go really down. But I'm just showing you a couple of them. It's like 30 or 40. I don't know. I lost count after a while. Anyways, this is our crafting area, which I also have some plans to fill these empty spaces here when I have a moment. And from here, there's 2 entrances here. We'll pick one random, this one. We go to the main hub. This here, my friend, is our main hub because it splits in 4 different directions. Down here, still under development kind of thing, is our treasury. This is where we keep all the resources for crafting and building and doing stuff. It's a 2-floor treasury. And down here we also have the collector, the NPC for the undead. This is the collector room. We try to give the sense of, you know, necromancy, underground, and of course we clutter it with pretty much every item we had available at the moment because, well, he is the collector, so you should have everything. So he chills under the treasury, so he can always steal shit from the top. And the other section you go from here is the farming area. This is our plant farming area, where we have all the plants. As you can see, we have a nice little area here. This NPC is a bit more privileged. It has her own house because it needs to be around the plants all the time. Fully equipped with bathroom, chill out area. It has also a pet, but I can be asked to give food. Bedroom. It has her own little roof garden. Mind you, this room was we just dig it and it's empty. All the stones you see, the glowing stuff, we had to add all this by hand. And it also has a back garden with the gnomes and a wonderful little tree growing here. And it's very happy. And if you look around, you can always find more hidden entrances and explore the base. So every crevice, if somebody ever visits, every crevice has to be explored. And this is the plant farming. Now we're gonna go to the animal farming area, which I think has one of the best rooftops we ever designed. I'm proud of some stuff I've designed. This is my ceiling here. We've tried to do the to replicate like skylight. We dug all the way up to the mountain and the light is coming down through those ducts on the top. And here we have 6 barns that had one for each animal that we had at the moment. I think they had one more or two, but we'll see when we can add them. And we also have here a house for the people in the animal farming situation here on the farm. A small little bed, huge kitchen, study rooms, fireplace, atrium. I think it's called an atrium, that thing. Bathroom, very luxurious and everything. I'm still waiting for them to bring out water, actual liquid, you know, moving water. That'll be brilliant. Yeah, that's that. Are you still with us, Parry, or you passed out? And from here we go to the living quarters, which is split into 2. As you can see, the NPCs coming up a little bit. So the top floor of the living quarters, we have the player rooms. So this is my friend Steve's room. And this is my room. With, I mean, outside of our rooms here, we keep a common theme, you know what I mean? Dwarven stuff. In your room, you do whatever you like, you know, everybody needs to have their own little space. So you can go futuristic, you can go, you know, whatever you want. But this is my room, this is the way I like it. And, well, we have 2 more rooms here for our friends who visit. One of them is for Dutch, so that leaves 1. But I did say about, like, checking out for, like, passageways. There's always one somewhere, and all the corridors are detailed with items, banners, you know. They go a very long way through different areas. So pretty much, like I said, it's a base within a base. So this base is twice the size I'm showing you because of the hidden passageways. And this is the player living quarters. On the bottom of this, we do have the NPC living quarters. So every NPC we have has a room. It's fully equipped. You know, they have everything. And they also have a bathhouse. This is for players and NPCs at the same time. When they bring water, we will expand this a little bit, which also comes fully equipped with changing rooms. Yeah. So they want to chill, whatever. We gave them a little pool. They can't complain. There's also, you know, we added some little features like, you know, we have like storage rooms and stuff like that. And if you carry on from this point, you go to our training room. This is the first interactive room that we have in the base, which is also massive. So the interactive room, you have a jumping puzzle where I'm looking at, and then you have a harder puzzle around the corner. The 2 green lines have poles with grappling hooks, so you can practice your swinging if you want. It's a little bit difficult. It's not as easy as it looks. We also have dummies down here for your target practice. This little house, I'll just go up again so you can see it. This little house there is a mini maze. It's an actual maze. Well, it's a mini maze. You can get lost if, you know, you go around and sometimes the lights don't work. That's a game problem. So you can have a little bit of fun trying to get off the little mini maze there. And this one is, I don't know, I got this idea from like the American Gladiators. It's about, you know, jumping, running, jumping, and coordinating your jumps, whatever. You know, I had to add something more, so that's a training room. And following up here, we go to something I will not really show you but tell you because I always get lost in this. This is a friend of mine made this. This is an actual maze. Okay, there's only 10% chance I actually get out of this properly. But this is a proper maze. I get lost 9 out of 10 times that I show this, I get lost because he has done an amazing job. They see, like, you have this option here. This is a hidden door, so the maze not only confuses you because it's full of blue shit, you also have to deal with hidden doors, passages, and other things. It's an amazing work. It does what it's meant to do, drive you insane. Most of the times I end up going back at the beginning or teleporting out of this. The hell? God, I hate him for making this. Dead end. Bastard. He put this normal lights to feel that you're coming out of the fucking maze when you're not. And you take that turn and it just screws your brain. Okay, I know this is a dead end because it has the little dotted green and blue things. He's been such a bastard making this. Right, I gotta find a way out though. I gotta find a way out. There's a good chance I might actually be trapped here. God damn it, which way do we go with this shit? Nah, bollocks. Yeah, I ended up at the beginning, dude. So I will bypass it, okay? It's one of the many bypasses that I have for shit like this. So we're just gonna bypass it using one of my hidden passageways. I make this, I don't care who made the maze, my friend, but I have bypasses for this shit. So the maze, just to give you an idea, the maze starts here. And look how long the maze is. All that distance I'm running is actually about inside the maze. I just have a little side pass for myself because I never make it. So anyways, if you actually do make it through the maze and you don't find a hidden passageway like me, you will end up down here. This is the end of the maze, okay? So you come out somewhere here, and here you go to, including the maze, this is our third interactive room, okay? Where we have seats over here for people like me to sit while you play the game and I watch you die and I laugh. Or the other way around. This is the VIP area for doing that. And what we have here as interactive is we have a jumping puzzle, a custom jumping puzzle. We have our lake environment down there. On the top where you see the little grid with the light, that is actually outside. We dug through the mountain and we went through it to the other side. So that is sunlight from outside, and is in some areas you will find it if you actually do this. So this is our jumping puzzle here. I'm not gonna do it because I will 99% of the chance fall down anyways. But the jumping puzzle does have, is not just you. Yeah, I fell down. Oh, bollocks. The jumping puzzle, it has single jumps, double jumps, and running jumps. And when you get through that part of it, which now I have to get there again, when you get there, it gets more difficult because the pillars become smaller. And I just need to go and pick up my stuff now. This is why I normally don't do the jumping puzzle. If you do die, you open your wings, I sort of open my wings there and just don't die. There is a ladder for you to come back up and keep trying. So when you manage to go through the jumping puzzle, you will end up to our underground forest. There's an artificial forest that we built. Oh, my stuff is here, good. Okay, so you need to go. I'll just go downstairs there. You still have the platform up there. That's where you need to end up in order to go to our forest. You can also take a sneak preview of the forest here. If you dig, you can't go through this because it's too low, but you can get a little sneak preview over there. But in the concept of saving time. Oh crap. Nope. Okay, it's great. I'll show you the forest. I just want to see if I can go through that quickly though, but we'll go another way. So if you make it to the top, you go to the underground forest. I mean, I designed the base this way so people actually have to play some games to explore some areas, but we'll just kind of take the developer's shortcut here, where you break the wall and you go through. So in the forest, also this is, we just entered a hidden passageway. These are hidden passageways behind the areas, so we need to find those if you want to bypass the jumping puzzle and stuff like that. So we do have a little forest house, this one, which you can sit here and see the forest outside. But we will go outside and show you. And this is the main reason why I really want water for this. And this is our underground forest. Fully with a lake. It's not 100% completed. I want to do some stuff on the walls, and across there on the corner is the staircase. When you finish the jumping puzzle, you end up there and you take the stairs down into this magical underground forest, which you're meant to kind of like find by completing the jumping puzzle. And now we have, where are we going next? Hold on a second, I'll just take my little shortcut here. And that's, I think that's the south side. Right, and now we're gonna go to the final part of this base, Harry. This is the last part of it. We have, I don't know, 3-4 rooms this way, something like that. This side of the base also has the longest corridors at the moment. So here is the other room that we're still developing, right? It's gonna change a little bit, but what we have here is our armory. I have already started a little bit with these armors. This is what the blacksmith can craft, but we'll add all of them and all the weapons, so they're gonna be on display around. The changes I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the boxes. I had an idea with the boxes, but it's not working very well for me, so I'm going to be removing those. So this is going to be filled with all the armors, weapons, shields, you know, that's the armory. But it's a very tedious project, so I'm leaving that for last. And we're going to our fourth interactive room. This is our gaming room. So I'm just gonna go up in this building so you can see a little bit better. Oh, one thing I didn't show you is, like, on the training room, we do have a ceiling resembling this one. It's a lot better than one in the training room, but they are custom made by taking pixels out and made designs. The other one looks like a circuit board because it has blue light and red light converging. Might go and show you if you want. But this is our chess. Clock on the left, study area for people to learn, and theoretically the idea here is, like, you know, you sit over here, go first person, you can see the battleground and you can command your armies on the chess. Also, it's a playable game, by the way, meaning like every item here you can pick it up and put it into your inventory, and you can move it and place it, and you can play chess with somebody that you want to play chess with. You just have to remember what is what. And the second room of the gaming room has two games. This one is Battleships, You have your battleships, you count the squares and you tell where, and that's it. And this huge thing here is Score 4, the board game. In this one, we don't have round things to put in, but you use these ones with snap, and they kind of like sit properly, and you place them as you go up. And we have the staircases so you can reach the higher levels. So this is the side for player 1, and this is the side for player 2. So if you don't know what Score 4 is, then, you know, Google it, you'll see the game, the board game. It's a board game. So I have 3 games here for people to play with their friends and have a little bit of fun. So, and I will have to travel backwards. I keep saying I'm going to change the door to a vault door, but I never do it. And now we're going to the final stage, which will end up in the necropolis you saw me trying to finish today. Originally behind this door originally was our throne room, which I scraped it because we can't really make a proper throne, like something impressive. So I've converted this into a forge, which is not completed because it's huge. So this is the other quarter of the room downstairs that I was talking about, Perry. So this is our forge, and what we have here is these channels of molten lava coming down from the snake mouths. These are reserves, which I haven't built the rest. This is why it's not complete. And if you follow this corridor up, as you can see, we have lava flowing from all sides. So it's 24 forges coming down to, well, not forges, but aqueducts, lava ducts, whatever you. And then we actually go to the forge. This is the forge here, where we have a tank of water, which is required, of course, for metal work, working area. And this is meant to be a huge mold of a hammer, where the thing is melting, whatever. And then you can go under the forge. We have this entrance here. There will be more decorations here, but I'm paying a bit more attention in finishing the stuff downstairs. We have a custom-made staircase here with tiles. And we go down to the necropolis basically now. We have, you can see lava flowing here. And this is the top of the necropolis. The lava is flowing from the top all the way to the bottom into these areas, which is connected to the snakes, and the snakes pour it down. And I'll just go down. To our graveyard, and the lava is pouring down from the snakes into the lava pools. With this, there's a staircase here in the middle I'll show you before, goes all the way to the top, connects left and right to the floors. And at the moment I'm just trying to finish this because it's kind of like the biggest project. And like I said, this is one of the many rooms, plus the hidden passageways and everything. So that's my base. I hope you liked the tour, and now it's time for me to go and do some more boring stuff to start finishing this so I can move on to all the other projects. Yeah, and most of my staircases are insane. You have so many different exits, even I get lost. We're working on one floor up. I'm glad you like it. Like I said, I have about 500 and let me just check Steam. Just out of curiosity, or listening you mentioned it. Enshrouded, I have 576.4 hours, but I would say most of them, like 400 plus, is me building this stuff. Because I was actually timing myself, and it took me 2 hours to do just one of these floors, without including time to put the rail, this thing here. Just to do the housing, it took me 2 hours and 10 minutes or something. So it's a little bit tedious because you have to move slowly. Now I'm trying to remember what we didn't do. We were doing the metal, we're doing the stonework. Yes, we were doing the stonework. And as I was laying this, because sometimes I do like trying to do things a little bit faster and don't pay attention to detail. God damn you. Why are you not? So I'm trying to just probably will play with this detail later, but I just try not to have the heads of the statues inside the stone so you can actually see them. Because I really rushed this a lot. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. Whoop. No statue here. Okay, that's for me to remember something. Okay. That one needs fixing. You're welcome, dude. Thanks for the follow. Glad to have you on board. Have a great day too. Okay, I'm gonna add another statue here. Kind of feels right to have a statue there at the beginning. Intervention. I like, because when we make this little hole, I mean, it doesn't matter because, you know, building something you make holes to accommodate them, but I like how it reflects the light from the tiles there. It kind of, on this one, is like, has a little bit of a halo, like, you know, there's a thing around it. I don't mind it. I think we'll also add a little bit more to the total luminescence of the area, have reflections. Because we don't have enough light. I know it looks bright, but we don't have enough light, and you will notice this as soon as I remove that. Because I have it so there is light for me to actually craft properly, but we do want a more dark, we want a darker atmosphere here. So, okay, so that's done. So now we need to do the outside of this. Which means I need a brand new floor for me to sit and do that work. So I gotta build. So every time I do a floor, I need to do the outside, which is adding the stone stuff. Whoop. So I have to make a new floor for me here, so I can be outside the actual floor. I think this is one of the things that's like the most time-consuming thing is digging a huge room like this. It can take days. And then doing extra floors like this, you just need to make them so you can stand and craft, and then destroy them and make another one, and then destroy them and make another one. So, and then the third one is detailing. So you can, you know, make a corridor, put a floor, a ceiling, a couple of walls running with snapping, do it very quickly. and like 5 minutes, for example. And then the thing that's going to take you even longer is add the barrels, add the little glasses on top of the barrels, add a banner here, a banner there. Those kind of things are, the detailing is really time consuming. Right. Now that we're done, we can remove this. Actually, I'm not going to be using these tiles anymore, so I can keep the lights properly for me to know what's happening. Also, if you're going to play the game and you're going to do some crafting, just keep one thing in mind, that if you have a room and you have a lot of light, like I do here, as you can see, we are removing a large amount of light right now by destroying these fluorescent tiles. It will take the game a while to adjust the proper light. If you are like digging and you use one of the white fluorescent ones, once you remove it, it will pretty much instantly go dark. But you have a lot of them and there's other light sources, not just that. It can take a while for it to adjust the proper light. So the best thing to do if you remove a lot of lights, let's say 20 candles or 20 walls, something, is to log out, go to the main menu, or even quit the game and then start the game again and relog. So it will get the shaders loading again. So you see how dark the room really is. Now I don't know if they made any updates that I missed. They may have fixed that, but it does take a while for the light to go down to. It will go darker like it does here, but if you log out and come back, it could be even darker. So as you can see, like I said, we don't have enough light, and the reflections from the statue heads, it might help us to bring the light where we want. This is how dark this place actually is. This is the floor we made. These things don't produce a lot of light because of the windows, but they do look kind of nice having them there. The houses themselves inside, they have enough light. We just need to finish on this floor this bit here. I haven't finished the walls. So I need to find out a way to generate a little bit more light. One way, suppose, it could be to remove that. Remove that and boom, we have plenty of light. The problem is, this is meant to be up there creating a channel, you know, trying to keep it as realistic as possible that the lava is flowing into. So it is, like I said, a lot darker than it was looking. And this is my major problem at the moment. I thought, you know, I'll figure something out when we're done building the houses and everything. And this is a big problem. And I think me not doing fluorescent tiles, I'm gonna have a problem building now because I can't see shit. Anyways, we'll solve the light problem when it comes to it. I do have a couple of ideas that it will help us with the light a little bit. We'll see when the time comes. But at the moment, from this point of view, like close up under this, it looks nice. We have all this light coming out from the stones and it gives a nice little filling. Right, so let's get cracking here because we have more shit to do. Yeah, this okay, this is all wrong. Completely wrong. There. So, well, it's an Acropolis built underground. The idea is to have it look like it's actually built in the stone. Something we didn't really had an idea when I started building this. Had more of a modern apartment kind of style, you know, different floors, the houses. I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be alright. But I do try to make things look good, as good as I can, that is. So I'm trying to keep this as random as possible when I can, while maintaining some sort of indication this is man-made. Man-carved, actually, because I mean the mountain is not man-made. And when this is done, as we're going to be running around, possibly we'll find spots where we're going to think like, yeah, that doesn't look good, and we're going to trim it, we're going to fix it. At the moment, I'm just trying to do like a rough layout. Here, I don't want to have too much because it's too close to the staircase and it has a lot of stone. So here I'm just trying to do a little bit of pillar so it doesn't look completely empty. And this is one of the problems that I have with the game itself, with the design of the game. The fact that I don't know if anything can be done with this, but the fact that I cannot see very far due to rendering, it really doesn't help me with these big buildings that we're building. I can't very easily see the whole picture. Usually what I like to do is when I have smaller crafting areas is, you know, you take a step back, you look at it and you're like, yeah, it's more stone there, I need to add more or remove. But in this case here, because this is such a big room, it is virtually impossible to do that in the extent that I would like to do it. Make a hole there. Yes, that was the plan. But yeah, it is darker than I wanted it to be. But I need to figure this out. Well, I just need a little bit more here. Let's do it this way, without bottom. This is weird. This is something I need to figure out. Okay, what I spotted, like you can see this column here. Well, I'm just gonna have to jump, I suppose. So this column here, it generates a lot of light. This floor is lit. This one doesn't do shit. So, hold on a second, let's try. No, it's not the vines. So this is weird. So this one produces enough light, that was the plan. This one doesn't. This one also doesn't. What the fuck? So what the hell is so special about this one? This one also produces a lot of light. And this one. This one doesn't. God damn it. No. Okay. Well, I gotta find why one of them is. Some of them are producing a lot of light and some of them don't, because this is a lot of light we're missing. And this is some good light here. This is what I wanted to design. This is working properly here. So I have to make sure there's no vines in the middle, because I see there's no vines here, and we gotta see why this one is producing light and the other ones don't. Also, this is not affected like the candles. Sometimes they work, sometimes they work. The fluorescent tiles always produce light. Okay. I'll add this, and this one is also working. I'll add this to my list of things to check and do, because if these things actually produce this amount of light, then the floors won't need any intervention. But why is this? Hold on, because I just thought of something. Maybe if I block this, because the other ones are actually blocked. Will this force it to... Because you never know. Will this force it to send any light out? No. Okay. Sorry, I'm just curious now. Now I have to find out what the hell. So I need some light first. Removing some of the vines here. Okay, let's see if I take 2 of those out. Okay, so I took the windows out and it still doesn't produce light. Okay, that's weird. So, from the looks of things, the windows do not reduce the light, because we have windows here as well. There's plenty of freaking light. Hold on a second. Maybe it's the distance, but they also have the same distance. Right, let's try the distance thing quickly. Let's break this. Do we have light? No light. What the hell? Why the hell is this thing not producing light? Oi. Man, this is unfair. Look at this, how nice this is. Why are you fucking up? Anyways, I'll try and figure it out. So it's on floor 3. Okay, let's see, floor 2. Do we have the same problem on floor 2, or? I mean, look how much light I'm missing. I'm gonna go 1 floor up. Oh. Fix that later. Okay. No light. No light. No light. This one produces light. This one also produces light. Okay, so it looks like, I know this is gonna sound weird, but it looks like those columns actually produce light. Every other column doesn't. So I have to see if it's my distancing, and I have to sort this out before I move on. Because I don't want to make 12 columns and then have to redo 9 of them, you know what I mean, just to get them. So I gotta figure this one out. Before we move on to the next floor. I mean, we can still do the houses, we just can't do the columns until we come up with a solution to the problem why half the columns produce light and the other halves don't. Okay. So, yeah, the thing I was saying is you can't step back too much and see, because it doesn't render. So it looks like we need to expand this one. No room yet. I'll just do it like this, or I want to go upstairs, I can do it. And it also feels empty here. So that was okay production wise. We finished an entire floor. We found some problems to solve. Let's go and do something different because I don't think I can do more than one floor a day. Okay, now I need to just pick these things up and see if the idea I had can be implemented here. I mentioned this last time we played. Okay, what I want to do is I want to separate the mausoleum sides from the grave side, and we have like little corridors with stones, pavements, whatever, but I do want to make this feel more, let's say, homogenized, more coherent. We can't have the lava pools and then it goes to luminescent shit and that's it. We kind of feels like it's blocked. It needs to blend one with the other. And that's the thing we're going to do. If we need more light upstairs, is we're going to mingle or mix the blue fluorescent with the lava in specific areas to generate more light. Hopefully it will look good. Hopefully. But here I need to remove quite a few things here to make the first experiment. Also going to remove... I don't have room. Are you kidding me? Me? Have no room? How dare you? Yeah, let's break those things. Okay, so I think that's the distances I need. Alright, let me just fill up the things we broke. Not this one. That one. What the hell am I doing? And that's why I can't do shit. There. Okay. And I'm gonna need you a tile more. Well, let's say here we want one tile less. Something like that. Okay, and you can go away as well. Alright, so let me just describe what I'm going to try and achieve, theoretically. So, if you have seen Japan, they have these lovely rivers, creeks, you know, elongated bodies of water. And then they have these amazing curved wooden bridges. You know, they have them like inside the houses. It's also like in the parks, you know, those little archy... Unfortunately, we don't have any wooden curved items in the game at this point to be able to do that. So what I want to do is I'm going to try and create the river with the lava here. So we're going to add... It's not going to be big, you know, but I want to add stone here. To a certain level, it needs to be high though. Hopefully without screwing the graves. And then we're gonna try and simulate one of those bridges that I just described. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen them. Yeah, it needs to be a little bit higher. Yeah, maybe we do have the right height there. But because we are dwarfs, we're going to try and do it with stone. I don't want to put wood above lava. You know what I mean? So we'll see if I can simulate, if we can simulate that, bring it to So this can go actually higher. No, let's start with this level here, underneath the stone. Hold on, we need to remove a few things here. Okay. Ooh. Right. Okay, so let's see. We need more stone on this side now. Let's blend it a little bit better. That's not true. That thing gotta go. I can see what I'm doing. You can go there. Now, also, this is a time-consuming process. When you have an idea and you want to try and implement it, it can take a while. Okay, so I need to move a little bit further, though. Alright, I'm not gonna try and fix all of this. So I'm just gonna make enough room to try with one bridge, and then if it works out, one over here. I'm gonna have to break all of this by hand afterwards. Okay. Oh, more or less, it does look like a river coming our way. More or less. I am doing the best that I can. I need a little bit of creative leadway on this. Right, so we're using this this tile. So we're gonna go on the same size. Okay, so if we start here a little bit further back. Start going down. Okay. We have the right effect that I want, but we have the wrong distances. Okay. I can work with this. 5. Number 5. Okay. Well, it's kind of symmetrical. Yeah, yeah. And actually we have a nice effect with with this. Yeah, I don't think it looks bad. I do have some of those. Okay, let's leave first person. And then number 7. Man, if those rails were a little bit different color, I might have liked them a little bit better, but I do want to have something there just for safety reasons, you know? I think we're good. I think we're gonna go with this. Connects nicely. It creates a nice flow between the two. Also, most likely we won't need to have the candle lights here, because these things are gonna produce enough light. I'm still gonna add some candle lights, but not at this specific location, I think. What we might do, because it does get a little bit dark. I mean, the fluorescent stuff do give a lot of light, but that's the thing. I don't believe that I need to be relying like on one or the other. We tried that approach, but it didn't work very well. But I do feel, let's see, yeah, we have the right. Just to add, oh, that's one a little bit, 1 square too far, I think. Okay, I need to add a little bit of floor there. Floor. Square more. And 1 square down. Thank you. Gotta see where where the lineup is for this one. That's where the line is. Okay, well, we're gonna destroy this to make the rest of it, but yeah, we can do it like this. Needs one more candle there. That's better. Do 4. I don't know if we should put 4 on this side too. 1, 2. Too close. 3. 4. Why do that? We'll grab some more candles later, but you know, the important thing is to lay down the design and then we can start doing the detailing. Now the biggest problem I'm gonna have is actually aligning the fucking bridges. Ha! And this is the part which I'm really bad at. I made this bridge, let's say it's great, okay? I am having serious trouble replicating this 4 or 5 times that is required here or more, because let's say how many bridges we need here. We need 1, 2 for this road, 3, 4, let's say we're not going to put it 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 8 bridges. Probably not going to have the lava coming this way. And then another 8 here in the middle. Let's say we won't put it here. No, actually 8, 16. Sorry, 16. We're only going to put it here to separate this from that. 16 bridges. And as I said earlier, but for the guys joining us, this is the problem with mega structures. You have to do the same thing a lot of times, and you gotta do it exactly the same. Anyways, we've done one floor. We got an idea here. I'm still debating the rails and the candles on this side. I don't know if we have any better rails. Hold on, let's call the blacksmith down here. Sorry, the carpenter. And let's see if we have something better, something different. Now we're using that color, so that color wasn't great. That's stone. Okay, let's get a couple of those. My backpack is full again. They're gonna need more of those anyways. So these are limestone, these are stone, so they might be darker. And this was fence corner. I'll grab some of those. Maybe we can do a manual railing. Okay, let's pick this up. And number 7. Yeah, how do you feel about this? Well, color-wise, it's better. Definitely fits better with the material we use for the staircase, for the bridge. Okay. And it's also more the design fits better with this stone. The other rails though do fit nicely with the Temple of Alcor stone we have on the top. It's pretty much the same color. Perhaps this could be a little bit more to... Can this go further out? No, okay. Let's find the right materials for this project. And these corner ones... Okay, it's not that I don't like them, the corner fence. Actually, I think they would fit even better. My question is, what the hell do I put between them? I can't really put a lot of them in a line. It's gonna look really shit. Yeah, it's gonna look like shit. But if I had something... let's say like semi-curvy, like a chain or a rope to put, you know, like from that to that and just have this little curvy thing, that would be great. We might actually have, let's see, I don't know if there's any, maybe the blacksmith might have something, because I don't think we have anything else with a carpenter. Just scroll through this quickly and have a look. I mean, you may not have exactly what you're thinking in this game, but you can definitely cut pieces, you can join pieces, you can do some really crazy shit. Ah, that's another design. But I don't like the color. I think these colors, the stone colors, are better for us. Let's have a look. I don't see something at first look that strikes me as, yeah, if I twist this, if I turn this, I might do. Let's have a look on the blacksmith. The blacksmith might have something I might be able to use. Reason fence, is one idea. The other one is ceiling chain. Okay, these two, it depends. We'll see if this actually can work. Let's get the chains here. Let's get this here as well. Right, let's give it a go. Let me just remove this so I have a little bit more space for me to stand on. Second, I need some room here. Okay, let's try my ideas out. Let's start with this. Okay, let's activate this. Let's activate this. Where is the bloody item? I'm gonna T and rotate. Where's... I don't see... Oh, there it is. There. Oh. Nope. Remove snap. So, what is you? I can't see very well, so I want to see where that goes. First person, please. Oh, it's kind of went where I wanted it to go, so I think T will rotate this. Go this way. Oh, nice. It's not good. Alright, let's try this again, because I'm now kind of like intrigued. I want to see if I can actually do this. So R... Okay, no, we're not going to use R. We need T. That's the right height. Q moves it up and down. I think that's where they interlock. Out of first person. Okay, so as an idea, it's workable. Yeah, we can definitely have, and I suppose I could like bend them a bit, but then it was gonna make a quarter. It's not gonna make it round, so I don't think it's gonna look good. But this is an idea. We can work with it. It's a bit tedious, but the result is good. So let's get another 2 corner fences, or a couple, anyways. I'm gonna do it here, so I have some space to check how that looks like first. And let's get that one there. Or, I mean, instead of having 2 chains like this, we could make it with 3, put another column in the middle, but 2 is not too bad. The other option we have is gonna be, we've got to activate those ones. First person. Okay, gotta get it somewhere around there. And tilt that. You know what we need in this game? Which one is gonna get it? No. Oh, that's the right distance there. Right, this is it's kind of difficult to fix it. What I mean is I can't have it in one direction and then just move it to the left. It doesn't align properly, so I have to keep doing the rotations. Anyways, I'll put it there just for the test now because I really want to get it perfect, but even if I move my character, it doesn't really get where I want it to go there. Oh, that doesn't look bad. I mean, if I move them a little bit further down, so it's not on the square, it's actually on the column, not on the design on the top. That can work with both, but I found it a lot easier to use the fence here than the chain. But I have to admit though, those new designs, those new rotations they gave us, up, down, left, right, and all this whole situation is good. I don't know, what do you guys think? Chains or metal bars? I would like to know what you guys think. Well, I'll take a little bio break and I'll be right back. I'm just gonna leave the camera somewhere like this so you can see both, and I'll be right back. All right. Let's see. I think we'll go with the bars. Feels better to work with. So let's make our first proper bridge here, and then let's fix the floor all the way to the end after that. Right, so one. So I'll just place them by using snapping. That way it's definitely aligned. It works well with this kind of things, but personally I have issues with walls and snapping. Alright, and then we're gonna go with number 6 and pray. There. Touch properly or no? Man, I wish I could save this this rotation that I have on the item. That's up and down. Now I can't see the fucking item. It goes up and down. I suppose that's the right thing. Dude, this is not gonna work. What the fuck? This is not straight either. I mean, it went so well the first time, now it's kinda... looks like everything went to shit. No. Up, down. Why is that tilting like that? So when it was facing the other way, T did this rotation, and now it's G that doing this rotation. And I have no way of aligning this properly. What is the red one? Red one is G. Oops, it's G. I don't get this right now. It's confusing me.
I've been on my spaceship counting stars since '94, waiting for someone to come and knock on my door, looking for someone who'd be the Venus to my Mars. Why does love always have to be this hard?
Trying to see if I have misaligned. It's not straight, is it? It's not in the middle of it. Oh, got it. Yay! 1 down, 10 to go. Jesus, finally. Wow. Where is that fence now? So the thing I was saying is, one thing I would like in this game would be to actually be able to save. What? When you make items like this, to be able to save them. Like, I just joined two horizontally. I would like to be able to save this, like my creation, and then I have it horizontal 2 or 1 in length. So I can... I don't have to keep doing this one item at the time. As we are doing. I hope I put this in the right distance there. I just hope this is the actual design I want and don't want to change it. Can't be nightmare. Well, it looks like we've managed to fix our first bridge, ladies and gents. With the rails we want. And we're good. So it's time to start destroying shit. My back is not full. Oh, I never thought what we're gonna do when we get here to the we're gonna stop it there. Fuck it. We got a bit of a leeway there. No, actually, let's put the lava first, so I have a reference of height. Let's go for the stone stuff. No, 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 no. We'll flatten you. God, I hate when this happens. When you have a different type of tile and then it joins, you put a new one, it joins with the old one, and then you have to destroy both of them because they're joined up. Where's my stone stuff? Let's start here. I did not expect this to be... what's the word I'm looking for? I don't expect this to be so tedious. Open this up a little bit. Thinner there, it's a bit thicker there. Okay. Corridor. A bit further back. There. Ooh, big bridge here, huh? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's better. That is better. Ah, I've run out. Oh, we ran out. Let's get 20. So we've done run out again. Also, I want to try this new, because I haven't really played with this before. These ones. Let's put them there. Okay, how do they work? Ooh. Oh. Oh, that worked very nice. Wow. So what the hell? Ooh, then this one. And I run out again. God damn it! Every time I get a good idea, I run out of mats. Now that's a fucking bridge. Okay, so all the time I spend on the other one is kind of wasted. Okay, let's try. That looks like. Oh, it's protruding on that side as well. It doesn't look good on this bridge. But that bridge looks very nice. That bridge looks awesome. Now I'm trying to think if I could join the two bridges or we make this one taller, because I like this style there. I like this. This is proper dwarven construction. There's a lot. So, okay, first we're gonna have to pick all this shit up that took me ages to build. And then we're gonna pick these ones up. And we're gonna make this a little bit taller. And let's start destroying this shit. We're gonna make it taller, which means we gotta start further back. Gotta go there. So we can apply this. Oh, you stupid fixer boy. When we build something, we build it in the freaking middle. Thank you. Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna do this one. Oh, come on. Look at this. Right, it needs to be even taller. It needs one more. Okay. I mean, most likely this will need to move one step back. But see if I can see how many steps it needs to have now first. Okay. Well, this doesn't make sense. 1, 2, 3. Ah, that's why it doesn't work. Yay. Wonder, is this the same height there? Looks like it. Okay, now, okay, this is what I've been doing wrong. See, when you keep doing shit, you get tired after a while. What the f— That's why this wasn't working properly. I don't want to be that high. And this will work. One goes there, and then this one goes here. Here. Let's finish this one. Yeah, now we got some nice freaking bridges. Oh, and oh no, no, no. Damn it. Oh, it needs another tile in. Finally, it's aligned. Finally! Yep, finally did it. I did it. Okay, and we can do, let's see if we can do a little bit of silly decoration as well, because we possibly could. Let's make a few more. Ceiling chains. That will be enough. Oh, we can fit. We fit under it. Excellent. I wish there was an undo for rails and stuff. Come on, me and my freaking backpack. Oh crap. Dude, I'm going to, unfortunately, after all that effort, I am going to destroy this bridge. Oh, where are more? We're gonna come up with. We're gonna fence it off like this. Yeah, we could. This needs manual handling. Fine. There you go. Let's see, this might be a little bit tricky to do because of the dirt. Might actually need to use these options here. Right, there we go. Let's see if the rest of them are actually gonna fit into that. No, they don't. Shit. Yeah, okay, that worked out. That worked out, and gotta fill some stone here. Oh. I think I went a little bit overboard there. Let's fix that problem. Here we go. Yeah, something like that. That looks alright. That looks alright. I think we did an excellent job on this. And we also have a little bit of a pedestrian thing going on here, so you can go through this. That stays, and then ooh, that stays. Does it stay? That one. So we're gonna leave this one, and I need to start breaking these ones. Candles, please. It's kind of funny when you come up with a new idea and I'm like, yeah, this is gonna work, this is gonna look nice. The thing that, oh, it's not that I don't like it, it just feels a little bit, I don't know, awkward, maybe wasteful. I don't know if that's the right expression either. Is that we've put all this effort to put these floors down. You know what I mean? We put all these floors down here. And this is actually wrong. We said we're leaving this. All this effort to put all these floors down here, and now I have to break them again. It's like, why didn't I have this idea when I was actually building this, so I don't have to do all this now? Like, now we need to get some lines here. We need a different tile. What's this one? Here we need the other tile. Tiles again. Make it look good. $10. $10. Me love you long time. $10. Where? Oh. Oh, this is a problem. Oh, this is a bit of a problem, but it's not a big problem. We'll just move the casket a little bit backwards and we'll be fine. We will be fine. Funny thing is, I have to do the same thing on the other side. Help! Looking for more to build. Okay, done. Back to stone stuff. It doesn't close perfectly there, but okay. I can live with it. Alright, first we gonna go and do the bridge again. Here. No, not granite, pull it. Granite. You need 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? 5? Holy shit.
Here we are, closer than we ever were. Heart and soul, whatever come between us. Fear no gods.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hands to Mars. No one ever will defeat us.
Th-
Carousel, carousel, you got me going, spinning time and time again. Carousel, carousel, you got me falling, tripping, calling, do it again. High above, we can reach the moon and stars, yeah. Carousel, carousel, you got me going, tripping, calling, do it again. Seems that hard times were never meant for us. Old time scars fade away with you in my world.
Run out again. No. Oh, you know what? I'm not running. You come to me. Yay. Alright, second bridge is done. We just need to do the railing here. Exactly, we're gonna place them there. Hold on, we gotta move this one first, cause yeah, you go away, you go away. This one up as well. That's the worst thing when you're trying to do something and you focus to it and then you run out of mats. I think we're good there. Maybe you can turn one of them in. Yeah. No, no. Oh, now I need more dirt. No snapping. Manual. In my way. That's better. Really? Am I really using so much mats? Running out today, what the hell? Expensive builds, man. Let's see if we can have a look at this from the top. See how that looks like. But I think this actually turned out a lot better than I thought. I mean, it's not exactly the original idea of what I wanted to do, but this is, I think, equally good. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good, it blends in nicely. Bridge does not feel out of place. Brings more light to the whole thing. Yeah, we're good. We're gonna come up with some more good ideas like this, I think. Right, so now we have to do exactly the same thing on the other side. And do we really need those fences? I think they make the place feel smaller than it is. They did have a nice, they did play a nice role, and that was to help me trim the bushes all the same size. But I think when I run around those things, I feel choked, restrained. And this will make the place feel better. Yeah, now what I'm doing this down here, now that I can think about it, I feel like this is how the devs on Corpunk might feel. It's like, yeah, this is a great idea, put the fences up, and then a couple of weeks back go, nah, I don't like them, now let's take them out of the game. I think already looks better. I think it's the right call. But this room, strangely enough, since we started building it, and it was blank, you know, just the walls, stone, that's it. I can't say that we have gone backwards on anything so far. I mean, when we put up these fences, for example, it felt, and I think it was the right choice when we put all the candles down, which we still have a lot of candles to remove, as you can see here. It's only been, the things we've been doing in this room from top to bottom, has always has been good or improvements. We never done something, I would have to describe this. Like we took something out, we put something else in its place, and we said, no, this is bad. We've only been the first idea and then an improvement. We haven't gone to the other stage, which is we haven't played something over something else and then removed it. It's always been the first idea, then improvement, then improvement, then improvement. On the previous rooms, I don't even want to talk about it. We've been doing so much. We even changed an entire room. Took us 4 days to change and said, no. Fuck this. Delete it and let's redo it. Almost done with this. Good, good, good. We made some good progress today. We finished the entire floor. We found a significant problem which we need to find a solution to. We fixed half the... this light is not needed. Half the cemetery with the bridges that we wanted to do to improve things. Also, see here we have a middle column as well. Let's try another one here as well, just to have a little bit of uniformity. No. It's not in the middle though, is it? There. Yeah. Okay, there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, so it is in the middle. Okay. Good progress. Level out. Alright, what time is it? Oh, we got time. Alright, I'm not gonna finish the other half of the cemetery. I'm probably gonna do this tomorrow because we're back on this tomorrow. We'll do the other half there to complete that that idea as well. Probably build some houses on top tomorrow. Let's remove this as well because I don't think we need this. It's gonna stay in the middle of things. Good. Oh, don't die. And let's quick travel. I think that's the way out. Alright, let's do a little bit of work here. Let's do some basic stuff. Where's my metal bars? Gonna lay down some basic stuff across the board here. End of the line. Excellent. Woo. Oh, you. Jesus. Oops. I suppose this side is a little bit safe. Okay, so what we need here is most likely this one. No, that one. Stuff back after that amazing, wonderful death. I'm good at dying. Die while I'm building, man. Who else does that shit? Okay. God, this is the most progress we've done in this room for ages. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. How many tiles is this? 2, 3, 4. That looks like the middle. 1, 2, 4. That one. At the bar ready. Ooh, I need one grid and a lot of those things. Okay. We're gonna put the decorations later. I think it's one. Yeah, it's one of those. So, yeah, it's Now that I'm doing this, I remember those photos. I only seen photos of this, of course. I think maybe a video from when people were building skyscrapers in the States, you know, empire building and stuff like that, where people were just walking on beams like this extremely high. And the horizontal is, what should be the same? Should it? Okay, it's the same starting from the inside. Then we'll leave that one bigger. Too big. How did I do this? 1, 2. That's okay. Oh, that one is 1 square bigger, and then that one is okay. And then that's 1 square bigger. Me and my memory, man. Yeah, the first one's +1. First one is +1, so we bring this baby there. Whoa! Whoa! You. So that one has to go. Oop, no, 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 no. That has to go +1. Doesn't feel right. Just probably made a mistake somewhere. That's okay. That's exactly, and that stays. Okay. Oh, very good. Oh. So the last one is extremely big. And they say size doesn't matter. It's gonna take forever. Forever and ever. looks like we're placing them correctly. Let's hope they are, so they're gonna be aligned. But let's hope. Well, I'm happy with the progress we're making today, to be honest. Ooh. At least 3 rooms are moving forward. Good. Slowly but steadily, I think we'll get there. As far as the construction goes, when I'm talking about the whole filling up the boxes and stuff, that's probably never gonna happen. Let's be realistic, because I suck at that stuff. Yeah, let's do this. Let's put the marks in. Yeah, did you somewhere? Good. Ha! I thought we had more stuff to put in. Alright, let's start with this. I think I was doing better on first person. And try to keep myself reminding myself that I have to be careful with this, because I don't want this to go to the other side. There's another room behind here, and last time we've overextended to certain amounts, and that was a big problem, because I had to go to the other room and start, you know, deleting and editing, and don't need to do double work. Okay, half the job done. I'll just do this this work today, and then we'll open the things we need to delete. We'll do them another day, creating the little gates and everything. Oh, I have a feeling I put some of them wrong. Yep. Ah. Not bad. We should do more mistakes. Whoa, 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 what's this? Okay, it feels the same. And that's done. And we're missing this bit. Alright. So it's just the decoration and opening little holes. Alright, we can open the little holes.
What is wrong, baby? Blame it on your crazy day. You've been quiet lately. Are we okay? Make no fuss about it. Just laying low. Now I really need to know. Sitting in the front seat of your car. I am getting no sleep. It's been so hard. So tell me now, here and now, before I go. I'm walking home. I guess I'm walking home. So you don't want me. You ain't smiling
Almost
anymore.
done.
Yes, you don't love me.
You know what? I was really afraid of this. Like, it's gonna take forever. I'm gonna be bored halfway through. Not that I'm thrilled, but it's a lot. It went a lot faster than I anticipated. This one's a little bit bigger, so we're gonna make this bigger as well. The reservoirs are kind of done, but we oh, I forgot this part. Double check. I need to do this because I think I have to do this. And let's do this as well. Although, generally speaking, in this game, when we started and throughout it, I haven't really been paying attention to a lot of details, although I always wanted to, but never actually did. Now that we're going towards these rooms, I really feel the need to start paying more attention, make things to be a little bit more realistic, if you like. Okay, so since we're doing this shit, might as well finish it. So we're gonna need a lot of chains. No room in the backpack yet again. We're done with this. We're done with this. We're done with this. So let's get a few more chains. And where is that weird one? That one.
Goodbye.
Okay. Ah, that's why I don't have a lot of room, because this all needs to go away. And ooh, gonna need 2 here, I think. Dude, how did I actually measure this so good? I don't think we're gonna have enough change for this. Hello, I need more. More. Give me more, give me more. Get. And from not having enough, now I have spare. Yeah, we actually finished the entire side. Woo! Very nice. Now, here comes the next question. Do we want to add more detail to this? Do we feel the need to add more shit and make my system even harder to load? Let's see how we feel about these lovely things. No. Oh yeah. Oh, I fucked up. Shit. No. It leaves a gap in the middle, and that means they're gonna overlap heavily, and it's gonna look like shit. So, no go. No go on this. No go on this one. Okay, what else you got, Mr. Blacksmith Assistant? Show me your stuff. Maybe, can we tilt this one? Hopefully without having to use all this nasty rotation thingies and... Oh, we can't... No. It's not that one. It's this one. Are you serious? If I run out, I have to redo the whole... have to redo the whole thing. Come on. Well, this one, at least this one aligns pretty nice. When a fixer does not fall down all the time. Oh, fuck off. Sorry, the fuck off part was for the fact that it needed like 1 degree tilt more, because otherwise it was in an angle. One. Come on. And why can't you just align with this one? I need to fix this. This is not fun having to redo this all the time. Doing this wrong. Which one? This way. Now I'm confused. I don't know which way I've been placing them. Oh, that one. No. Is it this way I've been placing them? No. This way. Maybe this way. And now I can't align this. Why this doesn't fucking align? We did all this and now you can't place one stupid fucking... Ah! Finally. That looks right. Okay. Well, at least we are getting somewhere with this. The good thing about placing this grid there is the fact that it gives us a floor with a lot of light, and we have all this, we can do something in the future. I don't know what, I'm just saying, we could. Okay. Alright, boys and girls, I'm gonna leave it here. We're gonna carry on tomorrow to finish this side, and we'll do the other side on the graveyard and probably dig a little, not dig, but do a little bit more on the floors downstairs tomorrow. I'm gonna go a bit early because really got me tired of all this little detailing today. Also, tomorrow might be a bit late, like I said. Gotta get the wife into the doctor in the main city. So thanks for tuning in, really appreciate you guys being here. So take care, and I'll see you all tomorrow.